Can you change input devices? Because I can hear myself on your end.
Well, I can hear you. I can totally hear you.
No, I can hear myself on the other end.
Oh, it's the way I have the microphone set up. Here, yeah, let me go to.
That's okay. Nothing we can do about it.
Yeah. But anyway, folks, welcome to part two of our incredible of the coverage of this incredible severe weather outbreak across the majority of the Midwest.
Yeah, this is a huge ass actor for storm system.
Oh yes, indeed it is. So throughout the day today, in fact, throughout this morning and through this afternoon, we have been following up on a massive severe weather outbreak across Oklahoma, Kansas, and Texas. And now areas down south of me, in more particular cases central Illinois, are now starting to get involved in this event. In fact, they were just put under tornado. No, was it tornado watch? I think it was tornado watch. It was tornado watch 154. So here's the newest watch. This includes St. Louis, and this also includes St. Charles. But this is 154 that goes till 4 a.m. tonight. Oh my goodness, are we? Am I even going to be up long enough to stay on the air this long? Oh, we'll see. Because 153 here down south, this just includes a small part of San Angelo, goes till 5 a.m. Central.
Why can't you just so why can't you just tune up 454 475 megahertz? I don't know why.
Because there's I call that the static channel.
No, because it's got modem noises.
Okay. Well, in any case. Anyway, here's watch number 152 that includes a lot of central and eastern Oklahoma. I mean, I'm surprised they didn't make this PDS, but I am on the other hand not surprised because with it already being nighttime, this upcoming cell has lost a lot of convection, so there probably now will not be as many of these large tornadoes as we had earlier. Here's watch 151 that goes till 12 midnight. And then here's tornado watch 150 that also goes till 12 midnight. Here's 149 that's also active till 12 midnight. 148 just expired. 147 I believe was canceled. And here was PDS 146 that went till 8. However, it was replaced by that new one. Here is 145 that went into effect this morning. This actually was the very first watch, number 144, and now we're at 154.
Wow.
I mean, all throughout the day, there have been warnings coming in left and right, and almost literally nonstop. In fact, so much. In fact, already because of this risk, we had announced that our weekly tests had been postponed.
Yeah.
Yeah, we postponed our Playfield TV weekly because of this event.
It's got really windy. Hold on. What's this?
In fact, we are actually postponing it to Monday because that's when there's a marginal risk. This is actually the third of fourth rounds. This is the third round of a 4-round severe weather event. So, the first round we had was on Thursday, and it was actually not that bad at all. There was just there was not that many warnings coming out, not as quick as this, but then again. But then again, that was mainly in like Goodland. So there certainly was not too much from that one. But then Friday was certainly crazy. Round 2, that actually was, I guess, considerably the worst round that was yesterday out of this whole thing. Because yesterday, if you all may remember, if you were watching our coverage, there were 3 tornado emergencies. There was one. There was one for Elkhorn, Nebraska, and then
Wow.
I believe there was another one somewhere just outside of Lincoln, Nebraska, and then that third one was actually for Harlan Shelby, Iowa.
Oh, where the derecho hit 2022.
The 2022 Drake Show.
Yeah.
So honestly, that
Destroyed
event
everything.
for Omaha will probably go down in history of sorts. And
Yeah.
and just seeing all the pictures from that after the devastation, it was just absolutely horrifying to see the damage. Like, entire houses swept off their foundations. So that indicates
Yeah.
that that tornado most likely has been an EF4.
I was gonna say because my area was once hit with the derecho.
Yeah, my area has been hit with derecho many times. In fact, more particularly the 2021 derecho event that went through, yeah, in August of
Yeah, I hit
2021.
2020. My bad.
Or no, was it 2021 or was it 20? I think it was 2020 when we were in the pandemic. I think that's what I remember. Yeah, when we were dealing with the pandemic. Yeah,
Yeah.
2020. That was the right date because I can recall that's when I was still doing all those old Big John's Prices Right stuff with my old main machine, my old main laptop. I'm just starting to picture that now. I got
What
the
was another
dates.
one?
And this one is going over KJOU. And fittingly enough, I have it right here. Well, thankfully the rains are coming in as fast right now. But man, the weather scan is severely backlogged. I mean, even Norman was backlogged
No,
a
I was
lot
gonna say.
because old warnings were finally being broadcasted just like literally at the time of expiration.
Yeah, Michigan, Northern Michigan, WX has been actually activated for some severe thunderstorm warnings.
Yeah, yeah, NWS Gaylord. I actually got several of them. Some of them off of
When
Volkswagen,
it's
one
like
one
pick
of
up
them
for
off
some
of
reason.
ATV, and then another one off of CCW or CCM,
Yeah.
whichever one it is. But now, usually around this time, we'd be awaiting the Sunday autos must still go on.
Yeah.
Boy,
Yeah.
this is gonna make for a
Between
very
gonna
interesting
be.
night. And for the first time in, I think possibly in a long time, we're gonna be on the air while the Sunday tests are going on. At a time where I would normally just have, where I would just normally have Una and Nani play in the background, just have a bunch of videos of my train layouts playing on the screen as well.
Yeah.
Normally, and then it would just say what the dicers look like, dicers look like, dicers look like. It would just say that over and over and over while I just blast like a random chip tune like Epic Divinity or Astral Dreams at like full blast.
Yeah. Ben Ron Styles theme song.
Yep. Yeah, and of course Yalek's music too.
Yeah. I guess.
I guess. Oh jeez, I
I guess.
still got a lot of catching up to do. And it looks
Yeah.
like uh, looks like
Start focusing.
looks like EAS of Minnesota, one of them, got the. I'm guessing this is the one for Grant County, or is this the one for Chickasaw, Iowa, that went through Waterloo?
Yeah. ES radios are buzzing away.
Yeah, it's the warning that went through Waterloo, and it looks like a new Tulsa severe thunderstorm warning just came out. It's for Creek County, and we are going to do Stillwater for this one because it does serve it.
Hey, I'm going to mute for a second. Can you hold on a second?
Yep, we are still going to be here. We're going to be here without viewers all night tonight. So, any of you late night or night owls, however you want to say it, are staying up and joining us for coverage tonight? Well, oh, how did I forget? Norman is severely backlogged. How did I forget? Norman's severely backlogged. Okay, where's Tulsa?
Wondering why the light just turned on now.
Here we go. Here we are,
There's
Tulsa.
about-
The following Safer Space 40 at Oklahoma between mile marker 212 and 220.
So we're going to be here all night, folks, covering this massive event.
Yeah.
I heard Chicago could be involved in a separate event later on. So if this is going to be the case, I've already went ahead and turned off some of my louder radios and sirens. Some of the louder sirens on my radios have been switched off. Well, essentially they're on this. They're essentially on display. Oh, I forgot to put both EMFs back on because we're on day 3 of both of them. I wonder, will we get an Air One warship now, or a positive, encouraging K-Love during all this madness? I wonder if we're gonna get.
You know. Oh, I'm trying to figure out what I could say.
AI. This is when I actually put the K-Love pre-roll through Talking Ginger. Not this one.
No.
Yeah, that one. Oh, great. Here we go again with WS85.
Oh, here we go with the dating thing.
At Tahlequah.
Oh.
Yeah, the board of trustees thing we were playing around with on Wednesday. That one was a lot of fun. That was the only way I could beg KMOX to run their weekly on Wednesday as well. That was after the Washington monthly. No, it was before that. Yeah, I did the nice memorial bridge on the gate hitting the.
Damn.
Oh yeah, I remember this part here.
Ah. I just started doing. Yeah, I purchased some radio scanners. I purchased a 2006 and they cost I purchased. They cost $54. I think that's what I did. Yeah. All these. Oh, I'm so tired. Oh, yeah.
It's got trail rings for Hughes County, Oklahoma. And then there's one for Carter, Garvin, and Murray. And I'm also watching the Dallas Stars and the Golden Knights, and the Stars have just taken the lead, 1-0.
Yeah.
I've also got Ryan Hall's stream going.
Ah.
It's gonna be a while until we're caught up here.
Yeah. Yeah.
Okay. Making sure that these all have been sent over. Yeah, here's the Instacart song from yesterday's outbreak. Deliver to my door. Primates and the grocery store. I'm still trying to get a grasp of the lyrics. some more Menards lyrics. Especially this thing.
I can't even hear.
And a Milwaukee Marine warning. Great.
Green warning for Milwaukee?
Yeah. Here's the thing in question.
Yeah, it's that.
Yeah, I just literally made them. They did say that Nani's at Menards. You can find Nani from the follow companies at a Menards near you.
Yeah, player. Well, there's a whole bunch of deals related to getting all sorts of stuff for your home improvement projects.
Yep, you can find it all at Menards.
Yeah. When you shut me
I believe I have that entire commercial from that DeKalb game. It's right here.
Save your building material. Buy four economy studs, 2 and 5/8 inches long. Sale at Menards. Now get this, just 73 cents each. Stock up right now. Save for just 73 cents each. Deluxe fiberglass shingles and asphalt shingles on sale at summer sale pricing, starting at just $7.55 a bundle. Three sides of a lifetime on building materials at the summer sale ends.
Yep, that's Norman. Yep, that is Norman. That is definitely Norman. Oh boy, now Springfield is going crazy. They just put a tornado warning out for Morgan. Oh, we have not done that in a long time, haven't we? I'm sure KCMQ takes Morgan. Yep. Cue a random ad if you can.
Even if you're on a family plan, delivery time, single line, just $50.
Okay, if KJLU is doing it, that's fine. I'll get them on there. Oh boy, tornado warning for Racine and Waukesha. Oh boy. Okay, where's Crystal Lake?
And you have so much to do, so little time. It's not many white places. We're playing for
My goodness, there is more. There's a lot coming. It's like endless, and I'm having a hard time catching up here. It's like almost endless. Great. Now, flash call warning for DeWitt, Illinois.
Plainfield. He looks on the back Martin thing. Oh, it's unbelievable. Yeah. It's absolutely southwest to northeast. Interesting. That would be fun. That's dang. Okay. I guess I am. But trade warning is their issue for Hall County and northern Tom counties.
There is a lot. Or is this one of those things that's backlogging Norman?
And at least it's not Tom or Paul Jr. or what was the guy's name? Microsoft Sam?
Yeah, Microsoft Sam. Yeah, that is definitely a backlog. Oh wait, let's do EJT because they. So let's quickly head to the auto. EJT and we're gonna play.
Yeah, that's 20 months ago. Like, well, this. God, we need 8 notifications to do something. On YouTube.
Oh great! Finally, I can get it at Crystal Lake, so I can go back on this. Ah,
I need video in a car, not.
Southeastern Wisconsin, southeastern Jefferson County, and southeastern Wisconsin. Northern Kenosha County and southeastern Wisconsin. 11:15 p.m. At 1 p.m. Severe water sources were located along our standing spot.
alright, we can finally move on with all this. Great, new warning for Sterling, Texas.
South Milwaukee, included on the regulations.
I've got a ton more jingles other than just that. Yeah, that thing. And this random thing I made too. That thing I made a ton of years ago or something. And this, where I sped up the Ken's FM anthem at the end. The national anthem that Ken's FM plays during their sign off, and then they run their weekly immediately after.
Yes, oh, I see some lightning. I thought I saw some faint lightning over there. Dang.
Yeah, that explains it.
Yeah. Oh, yeah, I see lightning now. We're gonna get some tuner straws. It's playing. You go to get game shows for free. Man.
Norman, what a backlog.
Yeah. I love you. Yeah, I see some lightning there. I see lightning. Lightning. Oh, just a little lighter, actually. That's just the freaking trees are not moving like really weird here.
I'll go into the other here and get the warning. Oh boy, here we go again. Here we go again. Another PDS. And a new tornado warning for Waukesha. Yep, yes, sorry, PDS. Down.
Why?
As quickly as human movements. Well, we got a big tornado just resting quickly. Okay. Let me dive into
There's so much damage to that stone. Otherwise, I'm gonna have days.
so this they big believable. That's one of the reasons why we know that that's not the case. So yeah, just to the west of Hickory. Just take the center of Boston.
If that severe weather Liker is still around, I bet he's gonna have an upload of this soon. Got a ton of stuff here. Including this thing from what the heck was this? Volcanic Nightmare? Yeah, I think so.
Continues learning the way that's going. They might probably go somewhere up there between.
Let's do the KTAF warning while we're here.
It's going to go somewhere between Barbed Wire Halo Ranch and
Yeah, let's do that KGAF warning while we're here.
it's
Just say the KWRE singers state. Just say re. Reaction. Yeah, we just had some fun with the KWRE singers during their sign-on. Ah, here's something I haven't heard in a while. This Randy's Mysteries theme from this little blooper video I found many years ago. And the theme was just so crappily recorded. Not even kidding, it was crappily recorded. The theme was literally crappily recorded. Oh boy, another one. Fine.
Has been issued. Radar confirmed. New tornado warning now. Way up here, just to the west of Tulsa. Rotating.
Oh gosh, Cass.
A new tornado has been in. It's moving up towards pushing Gale. Go ahead. I'll go over here and take a look at it.
Liberty. Liberty. On the cake? Oh gosh, Ponto talk now. Oh gosh, there's gonna be a whole crap ton of stuff. Got Sear, St. Clair, and Vernon now. Look at all this stuff. Yeah, folks, this is a crazy night already.
Situation where we have tornadoes, I think it's gonna get a little overwhelming as we go back. But this one, something that we've got to watch here. It's just
Okay, looks like Yalik must have left for the night.
He's pretty close to this. It's up there. Sounds like well, he's going to shoot a deal pretty close to this, like Burdenville. Then it's going to be a big tornado. Right now, moving into Burdenville. This is this definitely needs great burning, I believe. This just went through Spalding, probably caused some damage down there in Spalding. You're seeing that damage pretty visibly on radar. This is the biggest debris signature I think that we've seen. Yeah, now it's moving towards Holdenville, the tornado currently, based on best estimates, is between Holdenville and Spalding, probably coming into the southwestern side of Holdenville right now. Near the Iron Storage Glasgow Cattle Company, their water works largely continue on the area, and Fisher Funeral. Well, I don't know that area. That's about where the tornado is going to come into town. If it is still on the ground, and I think that it is. This is our most impressive looking supercell that we've seen in a while here. Tornado coming into Holdenville once again.
Well, ladies and gentlemen, this is only going to get worse.
To be sheltered and underground, preferably. However, I do think that.
All right, let's continue.
Eastern side, but even if you're on the eastern side, you got to be down there, sheltered in place. Once again, it's going to come across East 134 Road, right there near the Glasgow Cattle Company. This might make it all the way up there to the Heritage Village Nursing Center. If any of these places that I'm calling out right now, you could potentially get to in a car very quickly, you're too close, and you need to make sure that you are in your safe spot right now. Wow. Yeah, that next scan just continues to look like a very significant tornado is ongoing here. Honestly, it looks like it could be big enough that it's taking up most of the space between Spalding and Holdenville, which is only about a couple.
A new tornado warning has been issued.
Sweet Bale Farms, Tyson Foods feed fill in Holdenville. You guys have got to get the shelter. Go ahead.
And there's our tornado warning for Manitou, Missouri.
Sticking around the town of Spalding, hopefully not doing more damage. I do believe that's a satellite circulation there that's spinning the other way. That debris signature continues as it goes into Holden.
A new tornado warning has been issued.
Oh my God, KGGF. How long has that watch been on your list?
Insinuate on our broadcast at least that this is a serious situation. At the same
Wow,
time,
that has been a really backlogged watch. That's a really backlogged watch. I gotta say that myself.
Headed straight towards the NOS and the western portions of Ada.
Probably doesn't even have a message now.
It's up Vanoss Center. You're not even in a tornado.
Considering this is insane.
But that is still doing a significant damage and approaching your location in about 15 to 20 minutes from now.
Okay, thank you very much, meteorologist Andy Hill.
They have to send like multiple copies of the same product over.
Lost Zach again. He's literally right next to this tornado near Roth.
And the tornado warning for Waukesha has just been canceled.
Keep an eye on this is going to move up towards Vanoss, Oklahoma. You guys have got to. You got the one. This is also going to go towards Hart. It's right towards the next road. It's County Road 161. The rest of the block. This is a big tornado. You take shelter. The leaf. You don't have totally Holdenville. My goodness, you certainly have a tornado.
The new PDS tornado has been issued.
Rightfully so.
UPS for Hughes.
And to get yourselves underground to be.
We're gonna go to KTMC.
Storm likely producing a huge tornado right now near Holdenville. Tornado is currently taking up a space the size of Tyson Foods feed all the way over to Davis Correctional Facility. If you live out here, you know what I'm talking about. The jail, all the way over to the big Tyson Foods feed area. You guys know what I'm talking about. It literally could be that big or bigger as it comes up into Holdenville. It's going to cross Highway 270 here, about where the Rainbow Auto Salvage is, potentially the Holdenville Livestock Market, and maybe even all the way towards Heritage Village Housing Center. This is a large probably an intense tornado that's doing significant damage here that's coming up into Jaeger. Remember, PBS tornado warning means that we've got this tornado warning.
That's right, Norman is not kidding. So we got 2 PDSs now in effect. We have 2 of them now. Here's one. Here's the new one. Here's the other. This one's PDS. I think this is 2 separate. This is the first one. And right here is the other one. So these are the 2 separate cells that are producing large tornadoes right now.
Third time it's filed it. There was no radar indicated that it was
Might have stopped it a little too soon, but whatever. Shouldn't be anywhere, especially with something like this. Oh my gosh.
If you're in a mobile home out ahead of this Mill Creek and Ada, it's great to seek a sturdy shelter at the
Yeah.
point if you can do so safely.
Essentially, you better get out of those areas and move to a much more substantial shelter here. And a new one just came out now for Pontotoc, Oklahoma. Oh my goodness.
Incredibly significant damage potentially.
Yep, it is happening again. That was just round 1. This is round 2 of large, violent tornadoes causing destruction. Causing pretty significant damage and destruction across Oklahoma and other respective areas. So let's actually show you both of these here. Let's see. So these are the 2 that are active right now. I think this is that's San Angelo. No, not this one. It's this one right here. There we go. There are 2 separate cells. Here's the new one. So this is Bing and Vanos. Actually, let's pull all the PDS products up. Or can I only pull? Yeah, I think on this tool I can only pull 1 up at a time. And the tornado warning for Okfuskee also went PDS. So the tornado warning for Okfuskee also went PDS. So let's pull them up so we can see the whole thing. And we will find it. It's going to be right down here. Nope, that's Norman. It's most likely around this side. Yeah, Okfuskee County, where we're talking here. So, let's see. That's Norman. That's Norman's continuation. I don't see Tulsa's project here. Okay. Well, until we find it, here it is. So, that's right. That's why they've been saying earlier this morning. Be prepared, not scared. Be prepared, not scared. So, as of right now, we have 4. We have 4 separate PDS TORs in effect as of this moment. So, if you are in the polygon of any of these PDS tornado warnings right now, respect the polygon. That's right. You've all heard the saying. You all know how the saying goes. If you're in the polygon, respect the polygon. The polygon is there for a reason. And anyways, for this new warning for Fisher and Jones, I believe that will be Abilene, and yes, it will. Yes. See, I only had to wait 3 seconds. That's it. Okay, got all the videos sent over. Now let's put here. So, again, if you are in any of those PDS areas, any of those areas with large tornadoes, well, actually, yeah, we're talking PDS too large here. So, if you are in any of those areas, this is um, you are in a life-threatening situation. So if you are in any of those PDS areas, you are in a life-threatening situation as there is a large tornado. There are actually 4 large tornadoes. I'm sure the Weather Channel is covering this right now. Better be covering this.
Chris is talking.
Oh my god. I haven't even put them on since I came back. There we go. Alright. I got the Weather Channel back on. We're going to continue their coverage. And there's a new tornado warning now for Cooper County, Missouri. That's for Cooper.
So got a bunch of.
So again, ladies and gentlemen, we have 4 PDS tornado warnings in effect as of this moment. This is an absolutely devastating event for a lot of you. So, long story short, if you are in any of these warnings, that's the Kentucky iPause test. Okay, if you are in any of these warnings, we'll do that after this.
The severity of the situation. Let me go back to the Holden bill. Go ahead, Andy.
That's the other thing.
Gotcha. Can you, this scale here just a little bit, just in case, still got a big tornado down here that needs to be road blow. I do think it's going to
So yeah, here's all the PDSs that are in effect right now. There are 4 of them. I'll show you them all. Here's 1. Here's 2. Here's 3. Here's the 4th one. These are all 4 PDS tornado warnings that are in effect right now.
If it continues its trajectory, it's going to go up towards the Blue Diamond Branch. It's going to go up there towards
That's all I get, really?
Reservoir.
Wow.
All right. If Chris keeps going west on that road that he's on right in, he's going to meet a giant, dangerous tornado. It's going to come around the trees there.
And apparently, the Amber Alert from hours ago is still on the cycle.
374 connects with Highway 9. So that's what we've got going on. Big tornado still on the ground here. North of Holding dead. Presentation. Still got tornadoes. Chris has got flashes on the screen. Chatty, let's put him in. Gives all 1. He's in Houston, Oklahoma.
New PDS for Carter and Murray.
Still got a tornado warning, by the way, to Burleson and Lawrence Creek. We're going to be talking about those storms as they approach Tulsa. We've got a lot of people watching over there. But that newest warning that just came out is going to be associated with the rotation that is down here near Gene Autry right now. Probably have a tornado down near Gene Autry again. And then towards Crusher, Drake, and then now that's going to go back towards Sandy. Okay, so this fall it's really close to this thing. Once again, he's just to the west of Wetumpka. Across the road, the best.
So thankfully, now we have 5 PDS tornado warnings in effect. We have 5 now. Not this one here. There we go. Look at this. 5 PDS tornado warning in effect as of right now. So let me say that again. There are 5 PDS tornado warnings in effect as of this current moment. If you're in the polygons of any of them, what we've been saying, respect the polygon. Respect the polygon. It's there for a reason. Hey, perfect timing.
So maybe,
But that's not the one specifically.
Situations where you're going to see that one little skinny guy. So there's probably some rain in front of it. Notice how comes up and over the road like this, make the road flat. A new tornado warning has been issued. We've also got a tornado warning for Love County, Oklahoma now. If you're just now tuned in, this is a live look at, basically we're pointing in the direction of a potentially violent tornado moving across Highway 9 south and east of Cromwell, Texas.
And also now a new warning that includes the Tulsa area.
This keeps going here. Eventually, the tornadoes going to cross the road. You likely see some sort of sign of here. If the thing is still on the ground, it's like it certainly is there. So let's go back to our case review. Let's get Chris Hall. This is his location. This is where the tornado is crossing the road. Yeah, this is where the tornado is crossing the road right there. And as a check some of these other tornado warnings that are already ongoing, we've got several potential big tornadoes coming down right now. I'm still concerned about you guys just west of Ada, Oklahoma, Union Hill, Beebe, Oil Center, y'all need to be taking shelter. Also, Bing, a little bit farther south, Sulphur, Oklahoma, you need to be taking shelter because we're also hearing
There's that massive severe thunderstorm warning that Tulsa just put down.
And now we've got another area of rotation way down here towards the Red River, Thackerville, and Marietta. This will be another big tornado here as it comes up towards Ariel. A literal train tornadic supercells going over the same towns over and over and over again. I haven't seen something like this.
5.
This is crazy.
5.
Imagine getting hit by multiple large tornadoes at night. That's wow.
Big Tom Power Flashes and Big Tom Power Flashes.
Oh, goodness. And we have a new PDS for Clark. No. Charter, Johnson, and Murray.
The storm
Not this one. Hasn't showed up yet on my end. Yes, it has. And it's right. No, that's San Angelo. It will be right over here somewhere. Nope, that's Love. It's probably this.
has been issued.
And yep, here it is right here. Here are the two PDSs side by side along with everything else. So here we are. We have 6. We've had 6, 7, I think 6, 7 PDS tornado warnings so far in this event. Wow. There are large and violent tornadoes on the ground as of this moment. Well, let's see if we can get the other one. Let's see if we can get the other one before the stream cuts out again.
Sure that we've got two, but we could have a third one or a fourth one coming together here very soon. I don't know if we're listening to the scanner feeds or anything from Oldenville, but it would be interesting to know if we're hearing anything, any sort of damage out of the Holdenville area, because it does seem like that town either got grazed by or hit, directly by a big tornado there not too long ago.
So none of these have been updated yet. I'm gonna go, I have yet to go brush my teeth for the night. Well, let's go do that now while I have a chance.
He's going to continue down I-9. He's going to try to cross the road. Carefully cross the road. He has no way sees here. And he's going to try to track it up to the north as it goes towards Beaver. Yeah, okay. Okay. But Jason is probably getting pretty close to going into that. Seeing you across the air just in front of his location. So yeah, the human Oklahoma guys need to be really sort of spotting the big super shell. And we tell me to go which one has been issued. The tornado one for the next top 10. So just told me that's going to include anything for Francis. You guys need to tell shelter. There's a pretty decent chance that this is going to try to produce all that tornado. It's already produced one. So yeah, that's a shame that you didn't think of. Concerning looking signature still comes from the storm that is approaching here. New information. This tornado warning has been upgraded. Love County, Oklahoma now under a confirmed tornado warning. Go ahead, Andy.
That Christopher location is that it was memories. And it is back on the ground and doing damage from the signature. Our 10 to 12 minutes out from Okima, 15 minutes or so. So please take your and also go try that storm. It's a hospital itself. The dinner was make sure it's legit. So just if we take a shot at it, but then what they for every time it's very small. It's just let's go every single integral. So you're not definitely unless you're already mostly there. Sure they know the time that they've been in this advance for a long time. It is actually staying tornado. Damage approaching that.
Situation across the road. It's a little bit more intense. Some more damage just to the north of where he is.
Wow.
It's going to be within the next right now. The tornado that is going to be ski throttle and it's crossing the North Canadian River. Okay, if it keeps going on the path.
This is insane.
It's gonna
Okay.
South, hopefully not right.
So we're caught up for now.
Town, it's going to enter on the southwest side down there. CM Heavy Machinery. It's going to go across north 376. Probably intersect Interstate 40 somewhere near the S&W equipment area and the residence at Okima. And keep that in mind as the storm gets closer to you. And hopefully, we've got people watching in Okima, Oklahoma. This is an incredibly dangerous situation. Take shelter underground or most interior room in your home with as many walls between you and the outside world as possible. Helmet. Okay, put on a helmet. Protect your head. Put on a pair of shoes. When you get to charge your phone, tablet, something like that, so you can call people. Yeah, you need to do that. Maybe the power's up, but we still have AT&T. You know what I mean? So, yeah, take shelter there in Okima, Oklahoma. Also, there's
Checking for any
tornado warnings here.
sections where there might have been music left in. Okay, I think we're good. That's really the only part.
Take shelter.
We're actually finally almost there.
Tornado there. It's still sulfur near Solon. I think to be getting in their safe spot if they haven't already gotten there. And like Andy said, this storm down here near Marietta is really hard to kind of conceptualize and understand just based off of radar, but it does look like a healthy supercell from what we can tell on reflectivity, and it is warned. So you need to take shelter in Greenville, Morrison, and Overbrook in Oklahoma. We currently have a couple big tornadoes on the ground. This one right here continues to look like signatures.
Callahan, Jones, and Taylor.
In Okima right now. Hopefully everybody on I-40 is aware of the situation between Okima and
I hope they are.
It's going to create a nasty situation that crosses over the interstate.
So it looks like our coverage may finally be getting very scarce now.
Cemetery.
We're gonna be dealing with a lot of stuff for a while tonight. A lot.
He's right on the tail of the storm. Pretty close to it. He's thankfully the tornado soon drifted a little bit right before it crossed the road. He was going right now it does not. But now it's paralleling damage path upwards below it. That is unfortunately actually been for us as it goes towards our key.
Side of this one is a south elevation. That is the tornado's location there in the side. So part of this it's I can tell it's super local level, but it's still even that ways to show up with that sort of rotation. Signature there, and with a look like this, it means the whole storm is dangerous. Very clear here, so we want to make sure that everyone this morning is taking shelter, but still despite still another 7 or 8 minutes out as of now.
Thank you very much, meteorologist Andy Buell. Kind of pointing out something that's important here is just right here is
Well, we're finally towards the 10 o'clock hour. So we're getting very closer to catching up here, but this is certainly not going to be more. This is certainly going to be more than that other one. Oh my goodness. All right, let's pull up that storm casing map again and see. We got Brandon Claremont, Oklahoma City is at this gas station taking shelter. Here's Bristow. This is Bristow, Oklahoma. Oh gosh, for Murray, Oklahoma now. Wow, I think a lot of our coverage in Oklahoma now has been very scarce. Unless some station is coming back.
very likely that this is going to continue to be.
Somebody's taking Murray, isn't it?
Some time. So.
And a new one also for Creek County, Oklahoma, and it is going over Stillwater.
You know, you've got a big.
Okay, we'll move on to the next. We're going to move on to the next set a little later. All right. I think a lot of the stations there got knocked off. Got knocked out because of the tornado. Let's see. KICM's coverage is very scarce now.
The following effects are expected. Debris will be dangerous to those caught.
This guy's coverage is really scarce. So it is still on, but a lot of the stations that it's monitoring are off the air either because of the tornado or something else.
Sure. In the vehicle, these houses and buildings are destroyed. People are learning a severe thunderstorm. But hopefully, we got somebody in there that can let everybody know that.
UPDS. We're gonna UPDS for Creek. We're gonna stay here. We're gonna stay on Stillwater. We're gonna stay on Stillwater because it's going over Stillwater.
Remain alert for rapid change in weather conditions and look for later today and possible warning.
Standard right now.
Stay tuned to NOAA Weather Radio, commercial radio and television outlets,
This is just
internet
really
for
serious.
the latest severe weather information.
Train.
The National Weather Service also has
Some of this place is over. Again, we've got to be concerned now about Dixon again, as a big tornado is down here near Marietta, moving up.
Oh, there we go.
Greenville, Hawksbar,
I thought they were backlogged, but I guess not.
Oklahoma.
All right, here's the PDS TOR on Stillwater.
I can't show you the video, but I'm doing what I want to protect.
That is a lot. That's a lot of PDSs we've been getting tonight, folks. Look at all of this. Oh my goodness. Look at all of these PDSs. Look at all these PDSs, folks. Either that SVR came late or it's going to be a doubleheader. Stillwater once all this is over. It's probably going to be a doubleheader.
Expected hazards included a damaging tornado. Tornadic Japan has been confirmed by radar. The following attacks are expected during a widespread situation. Flying debris may be deadly to those without shelter. Mobile homes will be destroyed. Considerable damage
goes
to
just to
businesses and vehicles is likely and complete destruction is
damaging tornado again.
locations in or near the passing
Very close to Philbro. Just hope that somebody's out there relaying that information to you. They do a great work, sure, to do search and rescue and disaster situation.
Okay, next is tested. Okay, thank you for telling me. We will go back on that. We're gonna go back on that after this. We will go back on that after this severe thunderstorm warning from Tulsa. So it looks like it's for the Quad Cities. They're done. Because there's only 4 counties left of their watch. Then we have this area left.
I think there's still ongoing with this as it gets closer to the town. However, this is not the worst case scenario for what it looks like. Please continue
A
taking.
new PDS for Carter, Marshall, and Love, Oklahoma. Oh my goodness. They should have reinstated the PDS.
Has been issued.
Yeah, they should have reinstated the PDS. And now the Golden Knights are on the board.
So God, damaging tornado.
expected hazards. Then they will find
Across Okfuskee County, that's the PDS. That is the PDS tornado.
Particularly dangerous situation.
Wow.
Considerable damage to home businesses. Distraction is a problem. Between Ardmore and Dixon.
This is insane, folks. Oh, lovely. Jones and Shackelford. Well, we're going to do that after this, then. Better go quickly.
that town down there in Marietta here soon. And this could stay on the list.
Are you ready for Mother's Day?
Ardmore, Dixon, and the entire area between Ardmore. So it's not like sparse. Like there's neighborhoods, commercial stuff all up and down San Noble Parkway there. That's the next kind of place that this is going to go right after it gets past Greenville, over there, Foxbar, and then always segment corridor just to the south and east of Ardmore. Situation out large damaging tornadoes in the Grand Mainland and just north of Marietta, moving up towards Ardmore and Dixon, and then also still just to the south, just to the east. But so for Purple, which just got hit by a big tornado.
Look at all of this here. Holy mackerel.
At this point, everybody is aware of what's going on. So, but just to encourage something, if you know about it, Dixon, this is a pretty high population area for send them a text message to say, hey, listen, this is happening. You should probably pay attention just in case people think that it's over. Because, goodness, this is, it looks like it's a very good tornado. South Carolina is close to these tornadoes. Most of we can try to take the tornadoes and problems that are reaching us.
Oh my goodness.
Just looking at this from multiple different radar sites, trying to see how it's even different.
This is just.
A new tornado warning has been issued.
This is insane. This is so crazy. Literally, station coverage is absolutely scarce now. Coverage across the region is now absolutely scarce because of this. Oh my goodness.
Yeah. Continuing to be signs of a major tornado.
Not gonna get any better. Not any better than that.
New tornado also doesn't include sulfur. Okay, sulfur is now officially typically 2, 3, 4.
It's not even over.
So it's again just that situation. This new tornado warning is pointed away from sulfur as the big circulation is going to bring off the tornado. So
Alright, let's try and see if I can get this one for Roscom in Michigan.
Changer, for some reason you're coming through my You still hear me? But this isn't working now. Just text and then Discord chat.
Not even gonna try this one. Let's just do Haskell and Throckmorton instead. Wow. There's stuff coming in like crazy, and coverage is still absolutely scarce. Thankfully, we're at 9:57 now when it comes to going back on all of this stuff. Oh my god. Wow. Look at all these PDSs we have in effect right now. Just incredible. I'm literally speechless as to how many of these there are as of this moment. And there's another new one for Osage. Look at all of this. Look at all of this. My goodness.
About to cross Highway 70. So nowhere Lake Mills is Shane the resort. That's about where the tornado is. Still be because of that large, potentially intense tornado doing significant damage there as it crosses the 70. It's going to go towards the shed. province, dripping springs, and then of course
I'm
Dixon.
still doing some trimming here. Oh my goodness. Oh my goodness. Daryl, I mean, I'm literally speechless as to how many of these PDSs we have right now. There are 9 tornado warnings, and there are a lot of them. Here, let's clear all this out and get a good view of how many are in effect. How many PDSs we have active right now. This is one of them. Clear all this. There's 2, 3, 4. I think we still have. Yeah, we still have 6 PDSs in effect. So, well, while we may not have the best, technology in the market for coverage of this kind, we can still at least work. We can still at least work with what we have. So, so we folks are going to keep a close eye on this tonight. I do not know how this is going to look. I don't know what the pictures are going to look like. Not sure what kind of pictures we're going to see by the time this is all said and done here. What I can tell you is that we are going to be here for a while. Is that we are going to be here for a while.
More information out of Sulphur. We're hearing reports of horrendous damage. Multiple brick structures collapsed. This is
Wow. Brick structures.
obviously right
Brick structures collapsed. Yeah, we're talking EF4 here. We are talking an EF4 tornado. I'd say this thing is at least EF4.
A new PDF data warning has been issued.
I'm going to say this is at least EF4 damage right here, right now. I'm not kidding. This, I think, is literally EF. I'm not kidding, folks. This, I believe, right here is EF4 damage.
They only do that when they nearly certain that we've got a life-threatening, big-time, damaging tornado on the ground. And
yes,
pretty apparent.
Life-threatening. A big tornado on the ground.
Next in line, we've got areas between Gene Autry and Mill Creek. Okay, I don't think this will turn back towards Gene Autry completely, but we do. It's important to note that there is a little bit of a backwards component here in the latest. Situations. So we are angry. So take it seriously. You are in
And guess what?
Zach
It's
Miller
not over.
possibly have
Another watch just came
this
out.
episode, so we can't be 100%
Watch number
sure what's going on with
155.
all 577 right now. Zach Hall is just the
Is
East.
that it? Oh god. Oh my goodness. We're gonna be here for a while, folks. Now, is this thing failing too? I hope not. I was literally just recording this thing for nothing.
It says that senior citizen centers and activities to a assisted care. Thankfully, but that was there was something to do like 20 or 30 houses there that tornado did go through. So I mean, no, it's no worse. It's no better or worse.
The most meteorologist feel it's a really good situational it's like rotation exits.
My goodness, we still have a lot of catching up to do, folks.
Also, we're
A lot of it.
watching. Hopefully, we won't be talking about this storm does come up before Judy will be letting you know exactly what's going on with that as it does. Checking all of our circulations from all these different radars here. It's just really unfortunate. This is a one heck of a radar hole. But these storms have been strong enough today to where I've been able to see a lot of detail about it. Next in line for a bigger circulation here that's likely still causing a tornado with a bomb. It's going to be Nita. It's still riding Highway 177. Got his tornado down still. It's east of Gene Autry riding 77 to Nito and eventually Drake. Part of the flooding situation is probably really developing as well in Surfer. Obviously, we had flash flood warning there for a while, but the type of flooding event that could be developing there is pretty concerning because we have this big flare up of convection that's going to be coming over here. That's just going to be a lot of warning there.
We now over southwestern coast supercell in this range of supercells is tornadic and has come together quickly just south of Overbrook with the velocity couplet there. So another one. Yeah, I don't even know what to say at this point. Another one that's just not doing damage at this point. Radar at least sends the ground, but I say just as much of a likelihood, if not more, to produce another significant tornado just like we've seen as opposed to this.
Thank you. Southern. Today, I'm hoping that that's going to be the last one. It's going to be shut up. So flash flooding situation you know, damage that would happen there. Circulation. It's too early to attack. I'm trying to go into further west this time, but we have something else. So you guys, you shouldn't just bring it. super shuttles. So it's about they still get me. Again, we saw in other areas that we've been feeling great. Big tornado.
Stuff on here is starting to get jam packed.
Some reports of multiple brick
So
structures
before this thing gets angry at me,
and stuff like that. So
we're gonna throw it all away.
But it does seem like Sulphur, Oklahoma is one of the hardest hit areas right now. Obviously, we'll learn more about what happened in Dixon over the next little bit. But before we focus too much on the news side, we do have to be very, tactful and make sure that we're telling everybody that this is not over. It's not just a recap. We've got ongoing damaging tornadic situations unfolding here between Ardmore and Dixon once again as another supercell has formed here. Very unusual that you see something like this where so many big tornadoes go over the same areas over and over again. That is not a common thing at all.
This is nuts.
That's moving up into Marion County out of Lamar County. Another one is passing way north of downtown Birmingham, affecting the far western tip of Lamar County. It's moving from Cincy and Empire. But look at the debris. Look at the debris in that. Zoom in tighter, Jason, if we can go in tighter.
Tornado break that's going on here in Oklahoma. Also, I do want to say that based off of what we have heard today, about the damage that's coming out of some of these communities here, southern Oklahoma will probably be a place that y'all spend over the next week or so. Just over the past couple of days, you guys have helped us raise over $120,000 for tornado victims. If you haven't donated yet, and you can contribute $1 or $2 here and there. Consider going to the y'allsquad.org right now. Make it an official 501c3 nonprofit, tax deductible donation to our nonprofit there, so that we can immediately go send our storm chasers and Caleb and everybody down there to try to help as many people as possible before
My goodness.
before these other agencies are helping people in the big way that they do.
All right, we're almost there, folks.
So yeah, thank you guys for helping us do that. Mill Creek, you guys are dealing with the forward flank of a big supercell right now. It's probably really windy, some hail's falling. Next, though, we do have this big circulating area of the storm that's going to come through your area, likely producing a tornado. Mill Creek might be another place that needs to prepare for potentially getting hit by a big tornado. It's going to be that same storm that went through Dixon, producing a new tornado maybe.
Yeah, we may have to end the roofing excursion in
Over now.
There's another tornado coming into the town of Dixon, coming over Lake Murray.
Yeah. Another tornado likely coming into Dixon. It's
another tornado. Yikes.
Tornadoes today tracked over Lake Murray. But this one is, going in a similar path here towards Dixon. So hopefully everybody in Dixon, Dripping Springs, and Province is in their safe spot right now.
Oh, that's right. It's time for that auto, isn't it? Oh, this is that one where we were waiting for them to replay.
Yeah, there's just not what we can see here from the radar, at least from what I'm seeing. But there's
Oh my God,
still
we're coming up on
a
6 hours
very good
now.
sign that we've got big tornadoes again. Dixon, that is going to continue. It's going to immediately Providence and then Griffin Springs, Caldwell, Dixon there. This will also eventually potentially go up and affect places as far north as Gene, Autry, Daughtry, and
All right.
Pilfer.
Oh my goodness. There's a flash flood warning. That's going to come after this.
Situation, what damage, and then the flash flooding situation on top of that. Let's talk with Zach. Go ahead, Zach.
I was just gonna let you know that if they're gonna go through another tornado, it should cross right here in front of us. We kind of parked at this junction just in case.
Okay, so Zach Hall is just to the south of the in the field. To southeast of people. Looks like this take another breath here and produce another big tornado. As it goes up towards Mount Creek and a new tornado warning. That's a big issue in front of us for County, Oklahoma. Tulsa,
We're going to go to KWGS again in just a few moments.
Told y'all get this associated with that rotation that just came out of the Okima area, and there you go. Sapula, Glenpool, Bixby, you guys are under a tornado warning. It doesn't quite make it into Tulsa, but you need to take shelter if you're up there near Glenpool. We'll keep you updated on.
Yeah, I'm pretty much done with Chehalis, but this is getting absolutely hard. The Route 66 music area.
And vehicles like a herd. Tree damage is mostly locations that are near the includes long heat.
The asphalt, it's under a form of
Certainly, good coverage. Area roots pretty strong.
Different
In a vehicle.
Yeah, I pretty much quit referring to Hallis for the moment because of how hectic this is.
So, it is. It's right now just going by where Zach Hall is. So we should be able to see
All this stuff, and it's coming fast.
If this thing is still down, it's just a little bit in front of him. There's a chance that it might not be. That would be a best case scenario for the residents of Mill Creek.
And we've officially crossed into midnight.
But of course, we don't for sure. Because the rating itself is not telling the full story, but if Zach sees any power flashes or anything like that, I'm sure he'll let us know. Dixon, that other storm is knocking on your doorstep right now. Hopefully everybody in Dixon is still in their safe spot, even though we just had significant damage there from a big tornado not too long
This
ago.
is nuts.
I'm hoping that this is the last one. So, no safe spot. 15 minutes from now, you know, we can assume whatever sort of recovery that needs to happen. Beyond this and that storm. So
Well, hopefully we'll be caught up soon. Here's Bryce Shelton and Okmulgee. And we still have that large tornado. It looks like St. Louis is done.
So some of the places that have been hit by tornadoes today, in some cases multiple tornadoes for sure.
Kansas City is done. So now we got Fort Worth and Tulsa doing stuff.
There is some damage towards Okima, Oklahoma, Oregon area as well. So there's a ton of things that.
So this is all that's remaining as of right now.
Some of the worst damage that I've seen in roads is coming out of Sulphur, Oklahoma right now. We're seeing a lot of that. Here's some, by the way, while we're waiting on that next radar scan to come through and an update from Zach, here's some stats. The current tornado outbreak sequence that we're in right now, the April 25th through the 28th tornado outbreak sequence. So far, as far as we know, so we don't today, but pretty sure it's safe to say that there was a fatality yesterday. 50 or more injuries. The highest confirmed tornado so far has been in EF3. We had 143 tornadoes reported. 28 of those have come today. 99 wind reports, 36 have come today. 262 fire reports, 110 of those came today. Tornadoes rated by the National Weather Service, that's 24. Most of those happened yesterday. We'll get a lot more of those tomorrow. So the
yeah, we for sure are gonna get a lot. I mean, look at how backlogged everything is.
We're still
on John's logger. Literally, a lot of stuff is backlogged here. This is insane. And this guy is approaching 6.5 hours. Oh my god! If this makes it to 8, there is no fucking way this thing's gonna render with all this stuff. I'm gonna have to uninstall a crap ton of apps just to get it to export.
Jack.
But thank goodness I didn't do the street view video this week.
Busts should be celebrated.
Well, good thing I didn't have to do a street view video this week.
Super happy and excited about the days when we go live and the worst case scenario doesn't happen.
Yeah, that's in his case the best part, but
this is just terrible. Like, this
but
is the worst.
Yes, in all seriousness, this is terrible. This is so bad.
Limited visibility, limited mobility, limited radar coverage, limited communication with the officials. This is just a terrible situation.
This is just incredible.
Tornadoes hitting the same town over and over again on top of a flash flooding situation at night.
This is going to be quite a Midwest Madness 44. I'm going to tell you that right now.
One of the worst situations that we had to deal with here, and I'm sure these residents down here have had to deal with in a long time.
Now we're finally almost at the end. We're actually finally almost at the end of the list.
$31,000 raised for the All Squad. We're going to be able to do a lot with that.
131,000.
Obviously,
Yeah, all that funding started yesterday.
There's some people right
That
now
started
that
right
are
after
into
yesterday's
really bad
events.
time in and around southern Oklahoma, and then of course up there.
Yeah, that started right after yesterday's events.
Yesterday.
And there goes
Some
watch number
people,
151. It has just expired.
Some of their situations a little bit less bad, thanks to that. We're going to go talk to emergency managers, and we're going to go down there. We're going to start writing checks. We're going to start buying food, water, generators, whatever's needed, and we're going to start handing them out for free, obviously, to anybody who needs them. Yeah, 130,000.
And a new one just came out.
That's for sure. Thank you, Matt, for that. Continuing to see maybe maybe some new debris here north of Dixon, meaning that the tornado is still ongoing there and maybe even impacted Dixon once again, just on the western side. That's going to continue to go up.
Well, thankfully, the best part now is that we're nearly caught up. So now there's the OBO auto.
Yeah. So Zach Paul is, saying that seemingly nothing happened in Mill Creek from this circulation. So that's a good sign. That's a good sign. This spinning to form and go down again, but it's unlikely that will happen now. The circulating part of the storm is about to enter this big complex of storms up here, which will, basically it'll become a part of the big storms. Also, this circulation that just went through Dixon here, this tornado storm, it's on its last leg because it's also about to get plowed over by this line. Now, whenever that happens, it might actually increase the odds of a last minute major spin up of the rotating part of the storm. So we've got to watch out for that. But I think we're just about done with this training supercell monster tornado nightmare that we've been in southern Oklahoma here. I think for now, we need to just remain in our safe spots in Mill Creek, Dixon, Ardmore, Gene Autry. All of these places we've been hooting and hollering about for who knows how long now, as we approach our 11th hour of live streaming today.
Yeah, 11th hour.
Some people just.
Investing in today's power now.
Political and social
Most
structures.
of those are small
Veteran
counties
UFO researcher Preston
Oklahoma,
Dennett
where that's a lot of the
goes where
population.
few ufologists fear to tread. Next, on Coast to Coast.
Yeah, I'll go check in on.
We're gonna wait and see if that one for Aqua goes.
To the south of Tulsa. One of those actually looks really concerning. This little thing right here that's sticking out coming into Morris, Oklahoma right now is something that should definitely be taken seriously. You got to take shelter right now if you're in Morris, Oklahoma. I would also take shelter in Pumpkin Center, Eram, Boynton, and Council Hill. Go back a couple frames here. Yeah, so this looked like this, and then all of a sudden, boom, we've got ourselves a hook here. And that's usually a sign of a tornado that's forming.
Looks like there was a product I must have missed.
That stays on. So the south, Tulsa needs to get to shelter fast. That looks like a dangerous storm. A little bit farther north than that, we've got a tornado warning all the way up towards Clearpool and Bixby. Rotation, but that was, it's not nearly as bad. So hopefully they're gonna tornado warning soon. But also get done with this fairly soon. New information. This tornado warning has been upgraded. So yeah, this right here just been upgraded to tornado on the ground to Boris. A new tornado warning has been issued. This is another safe space. Extend line and central. Central top share. No, see the one meters. Still, just got really PDS.
Hey, Ron, it's Chris. Bryce Shelton is under that mezzo in Morris right now.
Bryce Shelton, you got to get him up on the feed. We got to get him up on the stream. Put him in two as quickly as you can.
Yeah, then.
Yeah, they just issued a PDS radar indicated tornado warning for
Yeah, for Pittsburgh County, Oklahoma.
Spot. It's still hard to see. They're pretty confident.
Look at all these warnings we got so far.
All right. So Zach Hall's in Mill Creek. Bryce Shelton is near Morris. So we got two tornadoes going on right now. We've got two storm chasers on it. So you know what's going on here as they get closer to these storms. Once again, hopefully everybody in Morris, Oklahoma got your shelter. Next in line, we got Pumpkin Center. Back down here to our radar indicated.
Well, here's the good
PBS
news from
tornado
all
warning.
this. We're almost caught up.
It's I don't know what the heck is going on. But you can see.
Oh, that was when I was trying to
very
go back on that watch from Springfield,
that's like
but never got that far.
As the storm moves up towards Mill Creek, once again, we just had a big storm.
All right. Well, ladies and gentlemen, we are at last at the end.
Hopefully this time it goes a little bit to the west of Mill Creek, but once again, we've got Zach Hall right in the path of this thing. He's going to let us know what he sees as it goes by. I do want to talk again about sulfur.
We finally arrived at our catch-up point. So the final videos are going in.
Put it back on the reflectivity.
Here's 4.
Sulfur, Oklahoma is right here. Okay. Let me actually play this out longer. Let me load 30 frames. You know what? Let me do 50. You know what? Do daggone 100. I had to go back 100 frames to find when the rain started at sulfur. Look at this non-stop torrential whirl that's been occurring in Sulphur, Oklahoma for hours. You go look at the radar estimated rainfall here too. Wow. right around Sulphur, close to 6 inches of rain has fallen in such a short period of time. And I would say at least 2 to 3 more will fall before the rain moves out of there. So that is major flooding. Would come along.
All right. So we are almost caught up at last.
So if you're just now tuning in, we do have a PDS tornado warning from Mill Creek. We've got a storm chaser in the Mill Creek area who's awaiting the storm to arrive so he can tell us what's going on there. We also have a strong storm producing a tornado moving up past Morris, Oklahoma now. We've got to also have a storm chaser on that one, and we're waiting for visual confirmation.
And a new severe thunderstorm warning just dropped. But we are at last at the current point of time on that compilation.
All the way over there to Chicota, Warner.
To make sure it can be rendered.
A new tornado warning has been issued.
That's Colin Hughes.
Hughes County. That's just a radar indicated. Thank goodness. But it still looks quite dangerous right there near Central.
I'll go ahead and close all of these.
Expected hazard includes 50 miles per hour.
We just want to go over all of the counties that are currently under tornado warnings. We're under a tornado PDS, particularly dangerous situation tornado warning, Boulder, Johnson, and counties.
Now that we're caught up, let's go back to the game here.
Cole, Hughes, Johnston, Pontotoc, Osage County, Osage County. Indicated tornado.
So now we're finally caught up once more.
And then we've got Texas, Kansas, and Missouri.
Could have been a whole different story, but well, it's just the way it is. But you know what? After we leave the air tonight, that's probably when I'll, start having. I'll probably start having fun with the guppies again. But for right now, let's focus on the serious stuff.
Oklahoma. It's going to go towards Portland here. Yeah, I should take shelter. Oklahoma.
This thing is an absolute monster. I'm gonna have to clear out all the other things before I.
It's got a new tornado.
A new tornado warning has been issued.
This is south and east of Tulsa.
All right, let's get rid of 52.
This little circulation that we saw go through Morris likely produced a tornado near Morris. Now it's ramping back up again right over Pumpkin Center, and it's going to keep going.
Get rid of the Wednesday stuff.
Haskell and Porter in.
Get rid of all the Tuesday stuff.
This does include.
We can clear the Monday stuff next.
Times.
At 12:21 a.m. Central Daylight Times, a severe squall line capable of producing tornadoes that may not be visible due to heavy rain was located 6 miles southeast of Dog Hill, moving northeast at 35 miles per hour. Expected hazards include tornadoes.
Thank you.
There's that new tornado warning. Then here are the 2 severe thunderstorm warnings that are going beside it. They are slowly but surely approaching the Arkansas border. So this storm is slowly but surely approaching the Arkansas border.
This one is towards us. Hopefully you guys are taking shots of you. Are still watching the supercells. You're still around Ontario on the lower floor of 30 millimeters. That fall's going to get us if we're still have a rotated storm.
Yeah, it looks like this guy's going to continue for a while.
Say supercell forms in South Florida. Could be a tornado. Hopefully, this will get overtaken by that here before it starts rotating. But just it's unbelievable what's going on here in a station.
You know what? I think I should do something like I did in the past. Let's clear all of this.
Same area.
I think I said what I would do is end this guy.
If you are just now tuning in, welcome to our 11th hour. We literally 11 hours and 1 minute. That's how long we've been streaming today. Well, we were live for 9 hours yesterday. We're going to be here for a little while longer as we watch these storms continue to do damage and cause problems across portions of Oklahoma. Got severe thunderstorm warnings all the way down into Texas as well. Those are not in the same league as the storms that we have in Oklahoma. These storms in Texas are your general Texas storms. You guys are used to this. They're severe. So
Right.
Some quarter-size hail, maybe.
We usually do some simplification here. So
if there's anything more than that happens down there.
now all these new videos, I'm gonna go into a whole new thing.
It's currently
This is gonna be a whole separate compilation, but still this will be part 2.
Webhouse 12:30 Central. It's almost 6Z. Well, it's at 5:30Z. And we are once again continuing to cover the storms here for a little while longer. Now, we do not want to allow the broadcast to last longer than 12 hours. If we do that, for some reason, YouTube won't archive the live stream, and it's important to us that we have that archival, kind of data on the channel. If you go back on my channel for the past 3 or 4 years, almost every severe weather outbreak that has happened, a significant one over the past 3 or 4 years, is completely viewable through the channel, and all the storm chaser footages and radar images and stuff. It's all there. We want to make sure that is going to be the case for this one too. So no matter what, we probably won't.
So this event will be posted in 2 separate parts. So that other one that I just finished is going to be Midwest Madness 54.
Looks like some pretty significant flash flooding is going on right now in Ada, Oklahoma. I'm seeing some videos about that. Also retweeting some of that video that we've seen of the cars.
Yes, I remember that.
Near Marietta, Oklahoma earlier.
All right. This will be the beginning of Midwest Madness.
We also got this new watch.
So after clearing all of that,
to 7 a.m.
86 gigs, so that's a lot of space.
Joplin, Springfield, Bolivar, Fort Leonard.
So I'm going to end Midwest Madness 54, and this is going to be severe weather. This will be part 1. This is to save space on the device. Alright. Now, in case any automations run, I'm gonna have these other devices take over for the time being until the rendering is done, and I will then begin the upload immediately after.
They're not near severe limits right now, but this is actually a part of the stream of moisture that's feeding into the train of supercells that's been going up into Ardmore and sulfur.
But otherwise, we're all caught up.
Yeah, so we've got that tornado watch.
So then I just need to put these in when it's time.
All the way to 7 a.m. tomorrow morning. We certainly won't be live until 7 a.m. tomorrow morning. Or today, this morning. I forget that it's already 1:30 here. It's 12:30 Central. The good news is, if there is any good news right now, this is mostly going completely linear now. All of our supercells have been kind of sucked into the line. Now, does that mean that the tornado threat is over? No. It just means that the
Wow, game 3's going to overtime.
Drawing to a close.
My goodness.
Especially down here where we've had the recurring instances of that.
So once again,
So
we have large tornadoes forming left and right here tonight.
So continuing to deal with a severe thunderstorm and flooding rains for who knows how long before that exits the region completely.
In fact, my iPhone is actually going to be taking over for all of the tests tonight. Even all the usual ones.
Kendra, if you're trying to talk to me, I still can't hear you through the thing.
So again, folks, if
I'm
you
sorry,
are
you can put it in stream text.
So if you are just joining us right now, we are currently in the process of so that tornado watch that goes until 7 a.m. that kicks off Midwest Madness 55, and something that was supposed to go into 54 is also being included, which is one of the severe thunderstorm warnings from San Angelo. So that is all in there. So all that kicks off the next
I'm
compilation.
getting close to 40,000 people without power now. Unfortunately, the forecast today certainly verified we've had a tremendous and terrible tornado outbreak here in Oklahoma. We've had a huge outbreak of severe weather from Canada all the way down into central Texas. And now the high risk of flash flooding is also starting to become a reality here. As we've had an incredible amount of rain south and east of Oklahoma City, leading to some life-threatening flooding. Texas.
Oh,
We don't have.
I almost forgot about that KNX weekly that LAEAS told me of. Because I think I said I was going to go back on it before I rendered this thing. Well, let's do that now. Well, let's do it now while we can. So let's do.
And we get to take the and we get to focus a little bit on the recovery efforts. It's done. Still have a tornado warning for
reaction.
Allegations that were not part of the case. Weinstein had been convicted of sexually assaulting Haley back in 2006. I'm Rick Guerrero, KNX News, 97.1 FM.
Back in court on June 1st. It's time to have our weekly emergency action system test coming up. It's 9/11.
All right, so let's go back on this really quickly here.
Gotta get better. Push my button. Yeah. Push one more wrong button.
Yeah, KNX seems to be random, so.
Repeat. No. Anyways, we do have a tornado reporter.
All right. Now I'm gonna put this where it belongs.
Heed that warning, but we are down to pretty much 4 tornado warnings. Okay, and the rotation signatures have decreased a little bit. Okay, from what we can tell, it's still a dangerous situation that we're in. We still need to be in our safe spots, but I'm really hoping we're nearing the end of this thing.
I don't know how I triggered that.
Koga says, to be fair, you've been going a long time. Yeah, it's a wonder every button that I push hasn't been the wrong button.
All right. So we're gonna put this guy in here, and then we are rendering it for the.
Once again, I do want to remind everybody that we are likely going to end this stream within the next 40 minutes, which means that our stream will conclude before 1:30 Central. But the tornado, the severe weather situation is going to continue potentially all the way until about 6 or 7 a.m. So,
But yeah, we're gonna remain. But yeah, we're gonna remain on here until. But yeah, we're gonna stay on here until 3:30 a.m. until somewhere around there. So about 2 hours after.
As always, your first line of defense is going to be the radio. You've got one. Second line of defense is going to be your phone. Have those emergency alerts turned on, and then just make sure that you have some way of getting warnings and sleep tonight soundly. As the tornado threat will continue and the severe weather threat will continue, but it is going to drastically decrease over time. So the farther east these storms get, I think there's definitely a chance that we get a strong tornado or two, but there's definitely also a chance that the odds of that happening decrease.
They're all talking about the energy for playoff overtime. Wow, folks. We are in the middle of tracking a large, what has been a very violent day of tornadoes. I'm going to say that myself.
Here's a screen grab of what seems to be a large tornado from Zachary Hall's perspective. Earlier, when the tornado warning is with the sound of it. Yes, go for sure. 40 that's way like time. This is for it's still shaking. 2, 3. Two storms that are still blocking. The one down here in Airville was probably about to expire. The one that's actually really concerning to me is still y'all take shelter. If they don't think it's done, that would be nice. So that would tell you my voice still different to me. It's tough to say, but you know, still good to go. I appreciate all the support. Thanks to you guys sharing. I think the stream stands for the person today's stream. This stream today. She's just incredible. I think that I'm just saying that the crazy facing to be ready. It's actually about all the champions one of their place to consume whether to get super slash level exists. Yeah. It's for all the guys. Shame. So the new tornado warning just issued by the best. So Cherokee, Mays, Wagner, like John's not tornado warning. It is just an extension of the tornado warning that we get tracking. The rotation's going on in the back. That's a little business. It doesn't just aggressively. It's good. Right back together. Here's the fast towards you back. 10 shelter.
Wow.
I also want to mention Denver Discord server. It's a good place to go. Interesting to keep it up with the water. And also things events AI show. Whether the story is going to be keeping the Discord channel, which event updates have made of so the 25th, 28th, quick secrets. And yeah, I think you guys should go join the Discord. Thanks to the information of the health. Is it working? There's nothing to talk about. It's in. it's a big it's good. It needs some things, some vendors. Chat.
Well, at least I went back on everything I needed to go back on, which is good. But ladies and gentlemen, this is an absolutely hectic event. We have been watching this event for hours and hours and hours now. Like, is there ever going to be an end in sight? Well, at least we're going to finally answer your question, folks, right here and right now.
So, of course, we've mentioned it a million times, but
Let's first start with our hometown. We got some storms moving in, however, they are, as of right now, not expected to be severe.
Over there in Nebraska, Iowa, and now.
But, of course, the severe threat continues down south.
Just another incredible thing that
in Oklahoma, and Texas. Oh my goodness!
Put that to good use, I promise.
Wow, this thing's gonna continue through 6, 7 a.m. Now let me show you that new watch that just came out. This goes till 7. What about the other one? That one also goes till 7. So, wow. So this is going to be a really, really crazy night for a lot of us. Yes, for a lot of us, it is going to be an absolutely wild night. We can go ahead and get rid of Gaylord because they're done. However, we're going to keep.
But there is a slight chance that a tornado is going to form here and move through the town of Wagner, so we've got to get you.
However, we're going to keep the other guys going. We're going to keep the other guys going, however, for just a little bit longer here. Wow, what an absolutely hectic scenario.
Yeah, so
what an absolutely hectic scenario this has been. So, for those of you who have actually been following on this event the whole entire day today, it has been a very, 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 very crazy night. Actually, not just a crazy night. Not just a crazy night. It's been a very crazy day, like the whole entire day. It has just been wild the whole entire day.
New information. This tornado warning has been upgraded.
And it looks like the other one just, one of them, the Cherokee Made and Wagner just went observed.
To the best of my ability to tell, besides some weak forcing, that's the only failure mode I really see for the storms that are now becoming supercellular in Denton County in Texas to the north of the house. The rest of the county looks good, like similar to what we just saw in southern Oklahoma. But this is these storms that they continue to intensify out in that state.
Talking about these storms. It's money. Shouldn't be Canada's. They're still not that I've seen them grow to what it looked like exactly what we were seeing before. Anything that the tornadoes done out of it, just parts of south of the or no, south of the city. If that is done, they don't need more. Because if they do, they're going to know the situation where they produce
There is not going to be much space on this thing, buddy.
It's hard to see. It's pretty space. No. So we still have some.
All right, we'll go back on that Comcast and we'll put it in later.
But the maximum values that we're seeing, there's still pretty good, favorable conditions for tornadoes are literally right there in the area where those new cells are going to.
Now, what I'm actually doing here is I'm getting everything ready for the autos tonight. Or actually setting things up for the next 5 minutes. My iPhone is taking over completely in terms of duties tonight. However, we'll be utilizing remote desktop in between.
Super level K, the shelter-in-place residents shelter-in-place to allow crews to clear debris and power lines off roadways.
How slowly these storms are moving too. Flooding still possible in places that are just being hit by a line. It's like not even too much in other forms of severe weather. Even though the specific part of the line that is approaching Fort Worth and Dallas right now is actually, being warned for more severe attributes.
So, ladies and gentlemen, this is going to be a very, very wild. This has been a very wild night. You know, normally I'd be raving to that marathon, but that's not happening tonight. Not just because of the severe weather, but also because of the playoff game here.
A bit faster. So that's a good sign. The faster this line does get over here, the more likely it is that we won't see, many more supercells formed ahead of that. So,
Wow.
we're just hoping for the best right now.
And again, this is now part 2 of that severe weather event. So this is part 2 of this event. What I am rendering right now is part 1. And another watch just came out. Oh my gosh. Yeah, I'm going back on previous Stanley Cup victories.
Dallas for the region. The closer the line gets there, it's going to continue to be some supercells that try to form. That might increase the tornado threat a little bit. I think damage to winds and hail, that's still going to be our biggest problem as we go forward. But the tornado watch is going to go all the way until 7 a.m. as far east as Paris, Texas. We're also continuing to watch the potential for
Oh my gosh. Wow, folks, there are just watches showing up left and right. This is absolutely insane. Oh my gosh. The Weather Channel people are going to be up for a while tonight. Oh my goodness. You know, with all this coverage and everything. This is nuts. It's absolutely nuts. This goes till 7 a.m. Yep, Wichita's done. We look at watch 157 here. Yep, goes till 7 a.m. And I think San Angelo's done at this point. So we'll be down to 4. So in this case, then we'll be down to 4. We will be down to 4 offices at the end of all this. Oh my gosh. Can't even believe how much this is going, and we just got the new day ones. All right, let me get the receiver ready for
Maybe
WTAL, Black Information Network Philadelphia, as that will be up next. So, after this, all this madness, we finally get quiet. Peace and quiet for a while.
protrusions, whatever you want.
Here's the moderate that is still active right now, but this risk just got updated to an enhanced. Wow.
We've been going now for 11 hours and 43 minutes. Once again, we do have to end this stream.
That's right, because there's a 12-hour. That's right, because of the 12-hour limit, which is why, therefore, we ended ours just before 11 p.m. tonight, and that's why we are getting ready to start a part. That's why we've started a part 2 of our coverage here. Oh man, this thing's gonna continue into the overnight hours. Oh boy, what fun are we gonna have? What fun are we gonna have tonight? I mean, we're already having a ton of fun. I mean, just covering all of this. Oh my gosh, we've been covering this. We've been covering this since this morning. Yeah, we have been covering this entire event since this morning.
For all the storms approaching the metro from the west, along I-20, you can see that outflow boundary in front of quite a bit of the line there, which means that the tornado threat with those is much lower. Unless any part of the storm can catch up to that boundary, it's going to prevent air from.
Yeah, we're watching the Golden Knights playoff game here.
At the lowest level, meaning that we can't plant the ground if the air is just
nope, not happening.
Instead of to the surface and then into an updraft like that. So right now it does look like one inhale is the biggest threat with that line back there, thankfully, because the dust front is outpacing the
watch 149.
So I hope that remains the case.
My goodness, this is like what, 155, 156 now? Oh my goodness. We may be at watch 200 by the end of all this. Holy crap. Actually, we're at 157 right now. No, I can't even begin to picture this myself. The weather scan's been backlogged the whole day.
We're just trying to show you as much good news as possible.
But as I just mentioned, this is a completely different scenario than what we're used to. As normally, we've been doing SPR and all that stuff, but
a little bit. At least as far as the
but again, this
we still have a big.
But again, as I said, this is a whole different scenario here. Wow.
Southeast. So,
A wardrobe malfunction? Oh gosh. Well,
you should be.
yeah, that's because we're not using the iPad to do all the stuff. We're using the iPhone. We're using the iPhone to do everything.
Just have a way of getting the warnings. Know what you're going to do
Oh,
if that
come on.
warning comes through, and you like just
More crap from Tulsa.
one last call out and reminder for y'all to please go to the y'allsquad.org and donate if you want to. 501c3 nonprofit organization is just about to reach $140,000 raised just over the past couple of days. Is that to go by people in Oklahoma, Nebraska, and Iowa, places that have been significantly impacted by severe weather here recently. And you'll see videos of that over on the Gal Squad YouTube channel. We document it, and we'll show you what we did, which is great. And you don't get that a lot of times with stuff like this. So that's what we're doing. Yep, we've got about 5
Yeah, and I
minutes
think I
left.
can let the
So,
auto go.
to be safe. We can be. Remember, severe weather threat's going to continue. And it is increasing in intensity. Thank you so much for watching. Huge shout out to the mods.
There we go. Cancel Tornado Watch from Lincoln.
To Frank, Kinsey, everybody that's involved here, all the storm chasers. I will see you tomorrow again for some more severe weather, unfortunately. All right. Oh, yeah. Also, follow me on Twitter if you haven't already. I know I've mentioned it a million times today, and a bunch of people have. But follow me over on X, Twitter, Facebook, and stuff like that to get intermittent updates about what our plans are and what we're going to be doing before the next stream. If I'm not live streaming, the best way to hear from me is over there on Twitter or Facebook. One of those two. Ryan Paul, y'all's my name on both of those. Okay. Good night.
And he is ending the live stream. And we have a new tornado warning from Tulsa. Already says what received. And the Stars take game 3. The Stars take game 3 and they win it in overtime, 3-2. The final score, and they're finally on the board in the series. It is now 2-1 in this series. There's the
In Delaware County, northeastern Oklahoma, found 18 maize counties in the northeastern Oklahoma, central Laguna counties in the northeastern Oklahoma, Nebraska counties in east central Oklahoma, and Pennsylvania. One for cities in central daylight time. The beer flowers, maize, visible deep rain was located. West the site, moving northeast site 15 miles. Expected hazards include tornadoes. For the radar indicators, the following is that affecting debris would be dangerous for those in custody of shelter. Will be damaged to the sound, damage to roof, windows, vehicles will occur. Location in near the southeast cities. Ring Road is supposedly road. Used to a basement or an interior room on the lowest floor of a 30 building. You are indoors in a mobile home or in a vehicle, move to the closest concealable shelter and protect yourself from flying debris. Tornadoes are extremely difficult to see and confirm at night. Do not wait to see or hear the tornado. Consider now.
All right, so that's it. Alright, this event, well, this game is over. Let's see if that video can make it all the way through in one piece. Wow. I think the Weather Channel finally called it quits on coverage. Nothing's happening. Yep. It looks like the Weather Channel finally called it quits for severe weather coverage. Oh my goodness, this is gonna go on for quite a while tonight. Man, they've been on coverage for a while. Now, if you'll all give me one moment here, I'm gonna change this bottle out. All right, time for WBZ. So Tulsa's finally starting to cancel some counties. Okmulgee was just canceled. So it looks like in terms of the intensity, it so far looks to be over. So it looks like Norman is done. However, there's still a few other offices that we're watching over right now. There's the watch updates. So we're done with that. Done with Dodge City. We're done with here. So pretty much the only area we're left with as of this time is Tulsa. And let me add Fort Worth into here. Okay. Again, as I said, my phone is taking over for all of these weekly operations while my iPad renders the first part of this long video. So here we go. Here's the now updated complete list of warnings. Yes, I do. Yes, I do, as you can tell. Oh yeah, I forgot I still had the 255 bridge on screen. I I forgot I still had Google Maps in the background of this bridge in the St. Louis area. I don't know how I forgot I still had this bridge open the whole time. And we have a new warning now for Adair, Cherokee, and Delaware. So, um, I know there's a lot of you that may still be. There's actually still a ton of you that actually may be watching us right now.
Eastern Oklahoma, northeastern Cherokee County, and east central Oklahoma until 2:15 a.m. Central Daylight Time. At 1:32 a.m. Central Daylight Time, severe thunderstorms were located along a line extending from 4 miles southwest of me to 5 miles west of Scrapers to near Chalice Lock, moving east at.
So, those of you who are just joining us right now, I know there's.
This is expect considerable tree damage. Damage is likely to mobile homes, roofs.
Yeah, I know there's a whole ton of people that are still in, who are, I know, I'm sure a lot of you are actually asleep right now. Yeah, because of this, well, while this severe weather event is still going on, so I know a lot of you who are, who are still asleep in Oklahoma and Tennessee and all these other places. Well, no, in Oklahoma. Actually, now it's just Oklahoma. Oklahoma and Texas. Well, actually, now our primary focus is turning more towards Oklahoma because that seems to be primarily where all these warnings are coming in. Oklahoma, Kansas, and now Missouri. Actually, slight parts of all three of those states. So here are the three remaining forecast offices that we have. So these are the only two warnings. So these are the only two warnings that are in effect right now from NWS Fort Worth, and then the rest of them are by Tulsa and Springfield here. So for those areas who made it through the which the severe threat has passed, the only real threat that's remaining now is just the concern for flooding, especially flash flooding, because there are flood advisories and flood warnings across the board. All right, well, let's see if KGAF takes Love County, Oklahoma, because I'm sure they will. So, again, now that everything is starting to calm down, well, I shouldn't really say that, but again, we will see what ends up happening here. So it looks like St. Louis is starting to cancel stuff. They just canceled a large flood watch. Yep, I figured KGAF would take it, and so we're gonna pull them up right now. Oh, for goodness sakes, Lincoln. Here we go yet again. Wow. Apparently, apparently you're not done yet. Well, with Lincoln. Oh my goodness. This has honestly been a, as I just said, a very, very crazy day. Now, we have been tracking this entire event. And then just like that, K-Love comes right back on. K-Love just comes right back on as we're still waiting for them to run their weekly, if they're going to. So anyway, as I had just mentioned, we are still in the middle of this severe weather. In fact, I think we're actually right now on the tail end of this pretty pretty chaotic severe weather outbreak that has occurred across Oklahoma and, well, actually mainly Oklahoma today. I mean these past 24, in fact almost, it's actually been, incredibly enough, almost 24 hours since this event all began. 6:30 in the morning was literally when that first tornado watch got issued, and now it's, I mean, that was 6:30 this morning. Now it's literally one. Now it's literally a quarter to 2 a.m. This is when all that DC Radio One stuff is going to be going very, very soon. Brandon Lake. I would do that Comcast, but I'm actually going to do it at a later point here. And a new warning now for Delaware and Ottawa, Oklahoma, as these storms continue to push east. Well, as they continue to move east. As of right now, in fact, we are the only one that's continuing to provide as much coverage as we can here, as literally everybody else has already ended their coverage on this event. And since we'll only be on the air for like another um, for another for another hour or so. Yeah, because we'll only be on the air for another hour and a half. Yeah, we'll likely, so we're probably gonna be on the air for another hour and a half before we have to say goodbye. Oh, I did not see that I had pinned the VLC player to the taskbar. I completely forgot I did that. So yeah, I've just been looking at various landmarks in the St. Louis area, while at the same time too. And of course, because it's that time, and this is most likely the time when I usually go after. I look back through uh, various Stanley Cup like final moments of like the last game of the Stanley Cup, like seeing how each team celebrated their Stanley Cup victory. I haven't even gone as far as our 20, 2010, 2013, and 2015 Blackhawks yet. But I can sure as heck tell you that it has been over almost, it's actually been almost a decade since we last had a Stanley Cup win here in Chicago. It's been a long time. Haskell, Latimer. So yeah, we're waiting on any new warnings if they're going to come. Well, if any are going to go off or not, or as I call it. So I think San Angelo was pretty much done. Because we haven't heard anything from them in a while, so... So we're going to continue to follow this event here until our 3:15 sign off. Okay, ladies and gentlemen, we are getting ready for the Sunday tests. Oh, what would normally be the Sunday tests around this time, it would normally be that around this current moment. And I've actually decided that around here, this is where I'm going to be doing Connecticut. So anyway then, so we have about an hour and 15 minutes left to go of our broadcast today. So, for those of you who were not with us throughout the whole day, where the heck have you been? Where have you been? So, anyway, those of you who missed a lot of this event so far, let me catch you up to speed with everything that's been going on so far. So, throughout the day today, we have had there have been a ton of large and violent tornadoes across Oklahoma that have caused very significant damage. Alright, this will be the beginning.
Flooding includes Gainesville, Linford, Lindsay, Lake Munster, Marysville, Little Bend, Beaufort, and Illinois Bend. Renton, Jonestown, and encountering flooded roads. Most of flooding acts including vehicles. Be especially conscious of isolated.
Alright, this is the last station. Alright, so 54 is complete. Let me see how much space this leaves left. Wow, so much all for that? Dang. Okay, so now that the video is officially done, what I'm actually going to do is I'm going to send over I'm going to send over MMJ along with everything else. So MMJ and everything else that comes after it will be coming over all at once. There's an old There's a tornado warning for McDonald. Alright, I'm gonna have another iPad take over and do all the stuff off the weather scan. Because actually, I'm gonna do something a little different. Because actually, what I'll be doing is I'm not. So, not just. So, it's actually not just all of that severe weather stuff from earlier tonight and earlier that's going to be coming over. Also, those other weeklies from earlier. I have yet to correct that still, but all of those other things will be coming over. They will all be coming over. So that everything, so again, everything from the iPhone, including the upcoming KCMO test, will be, in addition to all those other recordings from the other iPad, will all be coming over all at once. And the Sunday test will then have its own individual section past this point. So, we're getting ready now for KCMO, and a few others. So this is a very interesting Sunday test session, I'm going to say that. And I think the severe threat is over for Fort Worth. We just have the flash flood warning for Cook County, Texas. And yeah, really, I think I can just go ahead and close all the rest of them, but
Sunday night, partly cloudy. High temperatures reach up to 68 Monday, under mainly sunny skies. 55 Tuesday, rain showers likely. The meteorologist more likely from Coyote Country, 98.5.
yeah, all that thunder outside is that okay, into this receiver. No, that's the only trace of it I'm going to count this week. WOLDC News coming up. Now let's get my Spirit 1340 ready. Also, now, after these next few tests, we're going to then put everything else that we got earlier in, and we're going to further catch the compilation up, and then afterward I'll also begin the upload of Midwest Madness episode 54, which will not premiere until I'm gonna give it a special premiere. I'll premiere it on Monday afternoon, and we have a severe thunderstorm warning. Nope, no, we're gonna do the Tulsa warning first. You know what? I'll let this guy be in charge of Tulsa instead. So then, as I said, all right, let's start WOL. So again, after all of this is set and done, so then once all of this is set and done, all right, go ahead and draw. All going. Yeah, there's still a ton of tornado watches still in effect. All right. So now it's time to go ahead and send over everything. Everything from 1211 up to now. And I'm going to send everything else over on the other device. Wait a minute. That was just one video. Where's the other one? Which is that Tulsa warning. There it is. All right. So it's going to be 33 additional videos in total, all being sent over. One failed already. That's not good. Okay, let's make sure it got them both. Yep, it got both of them. Now we just wait for the iPhone to do the same. In fact, it's already almost done. Alright, and now it should have received the iPhone's videos. We should see them in here. Yep, there they all are. Okay, so man, we still have a ton of updating to do. I mean, my gosh. I mean, as I expected, that compilation took about an hour and 15 minutes to render, so I really used up a lot of that time really good. I'm gonna be honest here. So, let's make sure iMovie detects all those videos. Yes, it has detected all of them. And I think this event is slowly but surely wrapping up. Now, it's actually been quite a while since we last looked at the day one convective outlook. Let's see if any storm chasers are still out there on the road. So right now he's in Sulphur, Oklahoma. Here's Bryce Sheldon in Muskogee. And here's Nakoma Hutchinson in Jay, Oklahoma. Yeah, look at all that rain that came down. As you can see, he was just driving around the floodwaters. Right. So as soon as MMJ goes, remember we still have a few more things. We still have Boston iHeart, and then of course WMAS, and then North Country Public Radio, and then we'll be able to continue everything else from beyond this point. So the threat is pretty much starting to diminish now, but yeah, normally we would be on the air at this time for the Sunday tests. I mean, my goodness, we did not even give the info center a chance today. Not one, not a chance at all. To even shine during all of this. So, let's get the sign off ready. Now, of course, this is a little bit of behind the scenes. All right. So, as we get ready to pick the stations for the Boston iHeart test, I know I'm going to do jamming on the iPhone. So, from the looks of this right now, it looks like the storms going through Chicago aren't expected to be as severe. And then on here, we usually do but I'm again going to say that this event is nearly over, as the threat looks to be slowly but surely diminishing. And Wall, we have a little bit of time. Looks like we're going to get a lot of stationary severe weather for quite a while across Springfield, essentially in that slight risk area. So I am still expecting that by 7, this event will be entirely over. I still expect that from 7 a.m. sharp is well, not really sharp. Really by 7 a.m. I expect this event to be over. But still, the normal Sunday duties for these devices apply. My phone will still be in charge of K-Love. Another iPad will now be in charge of John. But again, after these next few tests, we'll update the video further, and we will make any additional updates and we're going to make the additional updates to the application.
Generation that it's going to be like that. So the big three is a systemic generation that is that.
Now for RKO.
7 years of that generation is the 7 years of the stage where all things have to be fulfilled. And so what's interesting on Daniel 242 is that intermingle with the state of Met or the
Now we start the others. Okay. Everybody went but the bowl. Well. Alright. So, while there is about a few minutes until MAS goes, we can go ahead and we can make the changes now. So, Okay. We're gonna stop there for now because it's time for MAS. I'm not sure how humid it is now, but all right. All right. So before North Country goes, let's look at Fort Worth a bit. It looks like the main line has weakened. So as of now, the only threat we're going to be getting out of that particular area is flash flooding. So I'd say the worst part of this event is over for. I'd say for the most part, this event is over. As really all the there aren't any more tornado warnings in effect as of this time. So in that case, then we'll go ahead and revert it back to the usual color. So we'll get North Country and then we'll get ready for the next part. All right. Now, back over here. So now we're going to go ahead and continue updating the compilation here. Now that one, I said I would choose to include in a separate video. That was a local area emergency in Love County, Oklahoma. Here was the issuance of that other watch. However, I wouldn't be surprised if something ends up happening in Fort Worth tonight. So then HYN from earlier.
Interior room on the roof.
SRS. And then we got this guy here. Now, actually, if we were to put these in order, these actually come before. Then WBZ. Okay, let's start with these. Alright, now we come to the usual autos. KXWI.
Which is true. Yeah, and then just you.
Now, if I were to put them in chronological order, this would come first. Alright, and then this warning from Tulsa. Now, as much as I would like to keep the other one going, this is too crazy. Because if I keep going too crazy on that one video, then that compilation is going to end up at an unrenderable 7 hours. And that's not the state I want. I don't want a video of that massive length to be. So that's why I have taken this course of action. So we're finally almost caught up here. Alright, so there we go. Everything is now in their proper place. Let's see if that Kansas City receiver is working. They're all busy tonight. Well, let's hope they come back on in time. Well, let's hope it comes back in time. But anyway,
Currently outside the listening area of the station you're trying to stream.
so it looks like they updated the. So it looks like they updated the. They updated the streaming area restriction message. So it looks like they updated that since we last checked. So anyway, now that we are all set and done, that is for Tuesday. Oh, great. Now, I actually would like to premiere this during the evening class. So, I want to make sure that everybody can see this long thing. This is 6 hours long. But still, this is going to be called Midwest Madness Episode 54. I'll call it Oklahoma's Crazy. I'll call it Oklahoma's Craziest Event Part 1. I'm calling it Part 1. Okay. Now, normally, I would not premiere these during the week, but this is going to be a very special case. Now, I want to make sure, I know there's going to be a lot of people getting off of school by this time, by 3 p.m. So, I know I would like to ensure that everybody gets a chance to see the compilation. But in addition to that, let's see. Looks like Storm Tracker did some coverage here. And it's also the 13th anniversary of the 2011 super outbreak. So, after many, many hours of anticipation and everything else like that, we are finally caught up with this compilation. Now, once again, Midwest Madness 54 is going to premiere this week. Is going to premiere on Monday. So I've already went ahead and verified the removal of all the copyright portions. Now, hopefully, this event will be all over by the time we come back tomorrow and we check on it. So. So that is what we are going to find out here in we're going to find out here very soon. Now, here is what next week has in store. So here's what this week has in store. Let's first begin with our shows. This is week 7 of 8 of Backyard Baseball, of course being on Monday. Then, of course, we will be doing Roblox as usual on Tuesday. However, like before, it'll depend on how the severe weather event that day plays out, which I'll be showing in just a moment. Wednesday, of course, the weeklies, and then Thursday will be our, I don't know if it'll be another one of those extended Minecraft shows, but again, we'll find out. And on that show, our goal will be to finish up the hotel. In fact, on this week's show alone, we have had an incredible record. In fact, a record setting. In fact, we pretty much set a new record in terms of the show. We went for a whole, and I can't believe this, 10 hours of construction. We literally spent 10 hours on that game at that building. So, in fact, we literally got the interior of that first building and all of that second building all done in a single show, which is just amazing. So, this week, next week, whatever, we're going to be building the final part. We're going to build the last piece of it. That third and final building, and then we're going to get started on the third complex. It's just incredible. We've already opened 794 rooms of this massive facility. So again, we are soft opening the building in sections. We've already built the first part, then we built the second part, which we're still building it right now. And then after the second part of the complex is constructed, then of course we're going to build the third complex, and then so on and so forth. Eventually we're just going to build the rest of the pieces until so then we're just going to essentially build the remaining pieces of the building, until all the remaining pieces of all the complexes until they are all set and done. So that's what Thursday has in store, and then Friday, hopefully, we will be able to get a full Friday Fun Night show in which we were not able to do yesterday because of how intense that severe weather event was. I mean, all those tornado emergencies from yesterday, wow, that must have been very, very terrifying for all those people who live there. And just seeing their entire town obliterated by an EF4, I just feel bad for all the families who were affected by it. And I'm hoping I hope they all found, I hope they all found their comfort. I hope hopefully they regained their comfort zone following the event. At least that's what I hope had happened. But for those who weren't, we here feel absolutely sorry for them. But anyway, one of the watches is actually starting to expire now. It looks like it must be. I think it must be 155. No, no. Which one got issued? No, 155 goes till 7. 154 expires at 4. 153 goes till 5. So it must be 152 that's about to expire. Man, what a crazy event. So, again, this compilation on its own is actually going to go up as it's going to be a two-part video. The first part is that 6 hour long, it's that 6.25 hour long monster. That pretty much includes all of the Saturday stuff, all the usual Saturday tests and Comcasts, and everything else in between. And then this is part 2 that we're doing right now, which will include the Sunday tests and the remainder of this event as it slowly starts to conclude here. So it's slowly beginning to wrap up. So it is slowly but surely beginning to wrap up. And I mean, I am already exhausted from all of this today. I mean, I've been stressed out too much today from this event. It was one of the craziest events that I think we've had for quite a while. Anyway, now rolling on in terms of sports here, because that's what I was about to talk about. So let's start with. So we're gonna pull the NHL up so we can take a look at the scores together. All right, let's go through the week. So first things first, that's today's White Sox victory. Tomorrow, of course, will be our series finale with the Tampa Bay Rays here at home. And that's the video of the 2-run bomb that ended that won it for the White Sox. So we'll have a next game tomorrow at 1 p.m. And then we begin a homestand with the Twins. And you get to bring your pup to the ballpark. Hey, that's gonna be fun. It's gonna be their dog day. Anyway, 6:30 will be the first pitch. Tuesday will also be 6:30. And then Wednesday, May 1st, is going to be a 1 p.m. game. And that day, we begin Jeopardy Masters. Oh, yes. The, I guess, now annual competition. So, yeah. In fact, one of those champions from the Jeopardy Invitational Tournament is going to be starring in the Jeopardy Masters event beginning on that day. And then after that, we're off that Thursday. And then we have a 7:15 first pitch on Friday in St. Louis. Ooh, that's going to be good. Saturday will be the 1:15 game. Same with Sunday. Then next Monday, then we start another. We go on the road again to Tampa. 5:50 will be that first pitch. Same with Tuesday the 8th, Wednesday the 8th. And then Cleveland comes to town for 6:30 first pitch on the 9th. 6:40 on 6:30, yeah, also on the 10th, 6 on the 11th, and then 1 p.m. on the 12th. Very similar to what had happened here today. All right, so let's look at where everything stands right now in the tournament. So the Dallas Stars won 3-2 in overtime in Game 3, and they're finally on the board. The Golden Knights lead 2-1. The Bruins are just one step away now from advancing and defeating the Maple Leafs. They won 3-1, and they lead 3-1 in round one. The Lightning won 6-3 against Florida Panthers, and they stopped them from sweeping. So now, again, the Panthers are still one step away from defeating the Lightning and moving on. Same with the Carolina Hurricanes, as the Islanders in double overtime prevented them from sweeping the series and advancing on further. So that means we will definitely have a game 5 of those. So here's where we stand in terms of the hockey tournaments this week. Winnipeg and Colorado's game 4 will start at 1:30 tomorrow. Vancouver Nashville game 4 will start at 4. New York and Washington, the Rangers, will start at 8 Eastern, so 7 p.m. Central. 9:30 will be Edmonton and Los Angeles. That's going to start at 9:30. Then we go to the 29th. We have game 5 of Florida and Tampa at 7 Eastern time, so 6 p.m. Central. 8:30 will be the Golden Knights and the Stars, game 4. And then finally to the 30th, we have Boston and Toronto's 5th game at 6. The Islanders and the Hurricanes at 6:30. 8:30 will be Colorado and Winnipeg, game 5. As again, our final standings will be determined by then. And then Nashville and Vancouver will start at 9 p.m. In their 5th game. So, that is where everything stands in terms of this week. But again, what I'm going to do is I'm going to keep WJON going through the night, and we will be watching over everything that does end up happening in terms of, severe weather and whatnot. Anyway, as for right now, it is time to get ready for the autos. The next round of autos. So we're getting ready now for the next round of autos. Vamping XXI and WLS. It's still busy. Now, what I'm going to do is I'm going to keep IM on the side. Alright. Considering that Chicago has gone quiet, All right, now to Jack FM. NEJC went on both the weather scan and the testing. Okay. All right. Now it is time to get ready for the next round of autos. In fact, since we're starting to near the end here, I'm going to go ahead and actually flip the color to blue for the purposes of this. Go ahead and start turning some of these off. I'm going to go ahead and plug a few radios now. I'm going ahead and beginning to dim some lights here as we get ready for all of these stations. Alright, so in great style, I went ahead and added those in. Let's go ahead and take these guys out here. Close this up. Alright. Now, the last thing is this. Alrighty. So, there we go. Alright, we got all of that. Alright. So now there are actually two other warnings we need to go back on. Let's do those now. So we'll wait for that to get around. Right now it's time for those mountain stations. It's finally time for those mountain stations. In fact, I'm actually going to do them all at once. There's that severe thunderstorm warning from Wichita. No, from Tulsa that we got earlier. And we're starting to see the flash flood warnings from Wichita beginning to expire as we start to near the end of the event here. We have about 5 minutes left here of our time together tonight. I'll be getting the organ stations going in just a bit here. But first of all, I do want to say thank you all for joining us today for what was a very very long round of severe weather coverage. Yeah, here on the Plainfield TV network, or I guess I should say weekend show. So, well, I know we didn't get to much today. We were able to get through our usual Saturday stuff, but of course, because of the severe weather, we were not able to do our weekly. So, the most likely case is that we are going to make it up on Monday, meaning that right after the mountain tests, we'll begin the broadcast, and then I will send the weekly out. That's gonna do it. Make sure I flipped the wallpaper because I want to see Nani, especially after the nice warm summer heat that he and I had been asking for a while. Hadn't came. So that's always nice. These actually came before the mountain. Actually, these come before. All right. Now I gotta check on progress. Wow. Even just leaving this idle for this long, it's already just about. Well, the upload has already began, but wow, even this long, I am actually quite amazed. I am quite amazed by the progress that it's making. To, for the most part, set the thing back. Alright, let's see how long it takes these organ stations to go. Hopefully not that long. But I actually will not need this computer anymore, so we can finally turn it off and give it some rest. I'm gonna do the exact same thing with the laptop too, so I'll shut this guy down and give it some rest. And soon it'll be time for me to turn the other system off and be soon giving it some rest. So, as our time runs out for tonight, or for today, tonight, today, whatever, either way, um, of course, I do want to say thank you to everyone for sticking around with us for this long as we covered this entire severe weather event from start to finish. I gotta say, this was actually the most chaotic event out of this entire thing. Yes, as I said, warnings have been coming in left and right today, and now it looks like as we start to finally near the end, everything is starting to finally calm down, and hopefully it will be all over by what the Storm Prediction Center promised, 7 a.m. tomorrow morning. So we will just have to see how the rest of this goes tonight. So we're gonna see how the rest of the event plays out tonight. So, did we ever look at the risk for tomorrow? Yeah, we didn't. Because now we have the updated day 3 outlooks. So, let's take a look. So, of course, we have that enhanced risk that is still going on. It probably might end up being over by the end of the morning. We're going to find out. Then there's just a marginal tomorrow, and then there's a slight risk in Iowa. So, I don't know how much activity there's going to be there. But we're going to see what Tuesday is in store. So we just have the enhanced risk going on right now, but we'll end up seeing how it all changes. So, how is this coverage going to continue for the rest of the night now that we're going to be the last one? Now that we're going to be the last one ending coverage at long last? Well, that's actually quite a very good question. So, what I'll do is, of course, I'll just have my the usual, the iPad and the iPhone being in duty of the Sunday tests as usual. Of course, all of the usual tests, and of course, I'll get that Denver station before I finally tuck it in for the night. So of course, with it being KCBS, of course, KCBS 93.7 Fan, WAMO, Pittsburgh Odyssey, I guess I could call it. And then the Arkansas network of stations. There's supposed to be a couple of Columbia stations, but apparently only MLS is pulling them. And then of course the first two Red River tests. And then what else do we have after that? So yeah, the WON and KCV, and then that would be the end of it. Now, during this time frame, I'm gonna let WJON play the main play back on my other iPad, my 5th generation. This is in case anything else. This is if anything else should happen through the night tonight. This is again, should anything else. This is in case anything should go down through the night. And then, of course, if I end up missing anything, at least it'll get it. Because if I recall, Friday before all of this, I wasn't so lucky. Yeah, because Friday before all of this happened, before the event on Friday, we weren't so lucky because I had a lot of stuff. I had John going for a lot of stuff, and I had to go back on a whole ton of them, and it was terrible. It was definitely terrible, but thankfully now, that's all said and done. Now, as for the compilation aspect of this thing, as I mentioned earlier, the other two premieres are going to be moving forward on Sunday. So tomorrow I have those three premieres going. The first three compilations from earlier in the week, the tests, the weekly test compilation, and then the first round of the severe weather event, and then round 2. Round 3, part 1 and part 2, respectively, will both premiere on Monday. Those two will actually, round 2 will premiere on Monday. Actually, round 2, part 1 is going to premiere on Monday. And then round 2, part 5, and then round 3, part 2 will either go up as a separate upload or will premiere the following afternoon. It'll then premiere the following Tuesday afternoon. So that'll work our schedule. That'll actually work. This should hopefully work around everybody's schedule, with school and everything. So I'm hoping this will work everybody's schedule around, so then they'll be able to see these premieres live as they happen. So I'm hoping that is the case. So with that said, oh boy, all my computers and tablets and everything has been hard at work today. I have been hard at work today covering all of this stuff. My gosh. I'm just so exhausted from all this, and now I think it's finally time that I finally call it quits for the night here. So yeah, with that said, we are at last the final network to end coverage of this severe weather event. So one more thing before we say goodbye, and that is if you're in Oklahoma, or let's say if you're in that Wash area, I would say please continue to remain vigilant tonight. I'd say please continue to remain vigilant and make sure you have multiple ways of receiving hazardous weather information, whether it be wireless alerts on your cell phone or your weather alert radio, because these are lifesavers. Because these will help you to safety, especially at night. So, with that said, again, we thank you very much for joining us today, and we will be back with you all tomorrow morning at 11 a.m. Hopefully with this event all over for our Wait, Don't Tell Me show, White Sox baseball, and then we're going to play Wheel of Fortune. We'll continue with the NHL playoffs and all of that fun stuff. So you all don't want to miss it. It is going to be a fun one. So until then, from all of us here at Plainfield TV and Highland Now, we wish all of you a very pleasant good night.